owed thousands of dollars worth of health benefits.
The shooter, the terrorist mascot, he's going to make me look bad so that he can, like, get one over on the people that have been trolling him for having an OnlyFans girlfriend.
Yeah, do you remember our first interaction?
No.
You don't?
Was it bad? What did I do?
Before we get
There
started.
were some creators at the time who made videos about this fake pony project.
Yeah?
It was one of them.
What did I do?
He did this kind of like weird Oedipal hero worship, but hero killing in his mind thing. He came out here to punk me.
You copyright claimed the video.
Really?
Yes. And then you sent me an email. The email was, I will release the copyright claim on your video if you can send me a video of yourself squatting 200 pounds below parallel.
Why didn't you do that? You'd be so much stronger now if you'd done that.
Does that sound insane? No, that sounds insane because it's like I'm trying to read someone's mind, but I knew that as soon as I saw the email in my inbox.
It's a shame Sam wouldn't talk to him after he revealed the hoax. It felt like he robbed Ian's side of a proper conclusion. That's, I will say, like, if anything frustrated Ian, it was definitely that.
It felt like yesterday. It was like a big day. I mean, there's a lot of good stuff.
He waited to, like, try to, you know, wait and see if, like, Sam would maybe be interested later on if Sam, like, learned that Ian had no ill intent.
And this is how much of a scorpion I am. I literally would have trained him to beat Dr. Mike too. And like done it in absolute good faith and like made a fun video with him about it. That's how big of a scorpion I am. Even I saw a biker or IDubs, like my the people I call out as a joke. Like I'm willing to like horse trade with people. What I've seen and what I've heard from other people is that she is almost like his handler. So when he's talking to people backstage at the Creator Clash, when he's telling my crew that I'm kicked out, that I can't come, all that stuff, he's kind of sitting back, like in the background, like approving of certain things that are said, or just sort of sitting there. But that's what I've heard.
Different installers.
Anecdotally, is that she's the one who does the talking in this relationship.
Like
it's kind of strange because she's not famous. She's famous for being iDubbbz' girlfriend. What she have an opinion about?
She clearly cannot fight her own battles, so other people have to for her. Like her mother, who has a whole Kotaku article dedicated to talking about how she white knights her daughter online. Imagine your Muslim family is just watching you do this.
And I've heard from her family that she's weird too. And I'm not going to talk about that because the person that contacted me is nice, but she's like a freak.
just chatting with her family.
Yeah.
Her family, she's weird, but I'm not allowed to go any more into that.
Yeah, she is weird. And this is family hits me up. Her family, I've been hit up by her family members talking about her.
Yeah.
Yeah. What does that say about you and how f***ed up you are? They said that you used your Alzheimer's father as a dramatic prop. That's what Creator Clash 1 was for. It was for Alzheimer's or something like that. One of your own family members hit me up and said you don't care that much about your father, and that your father you have like a strange relationship or something.
We talked about, like, the possibility of, like, maybe one day going back and trying to film something again.
Yeah, that would have been so awesome. One of those golden ideas that just slips away. Oh well.
So yeah, this thing I'm just messing around with. Let's analyze this. It starts in E major, right? Goes like E and a B, right? It's all major. Then when I go to the solo, I'll make it go minor. So it's cool. You're kind of like doing this minor scale over the major chords. And then I also turn that into a B7. which is whatever. It's pretty cool. Alright, there's the last installer we have to run. And then the next time we play Battlefront 2, it's going to be in 4K. Alrighty. Wrapping up. Is the space. It's maps 1.4, sides 2.2, and space for the Battlefront 2 remaster, which we're gonna play all the time now. We're gonna play all day, every day. Battlefront 2. We're gonna switch to a Battlefront 2 2005 YouTube channel. Awesome, we did it. It's all installed. Cool, alright, so we're gonna do like our spider walks. Oh, we gotta do our stretches. We gotta do all of our introductory stuff. I'm gonna put on some stuff in the background. This is the only way Jake Paul beats Tommy Fury.
Okay, so we are back, and yes, it has been a couple of days now, but your boy went out to Philly. It was not a great experience because they lost the Super Bowl, and I'm pretty sure I was in the middle of gunfire.
So we're gonna do our stretches and all that. Gonna get some blood flow going.
So yeah, advice to everyone: don't go to Philly the day they lose the Super Bowl. But today's video is the follow-up to the How Tommy Fury Beats Jake Paul video, which I think a lot of you guys saw and went,
Wait, Tommy's not gonna beat Jake? How could you say that?
not understanding there's a part 2 to this series, and that happens today. Because we know now how Tommy Fury is going to have to fight, in my opinion, to beat Jake. But how does Jake beat Tommy? And I think this is the most important question of this fight. Because again, on paper, Tommy should win this fight. He has the boxing physique, tools, reach, everything you would want to build a fighter from, but is he a fighter? Jake Paul has some things too, and one thing in particular I call the great equalizer. So without taking a page out of the Fury handbook and continuing to delay this any further, let's talk about it. This is how Jake Paul beats Tommy Fury.
Jake Paul is gonna fuck up Tommy
So
Fury. It's in a week.
in the Tommy video, I'm gonna give you guys 5 things Jake has to do to beat Tommy. And by
In
doing
6
these 5 things,
days.
it doesn't necessarily mean Jake is 100% going to beat
I don't
Tommy.
care.
It just
I'm
means
hyped.
it's the best
I want to
possible
see this kid
opportunity.
get
So, in my
fucked
opinion,
up.
let's start right
Fuck
away with
Tommy
number
Fury.
one, no waste
Tommy
of
Fury's a
time, which is
bitch.
coincidentally exactly
He's a
what
coattail
Jake has to
riding
do in this
bitch.
fight.
I want to
Jake
see
has
him
start
fucking
fast. Now, I know a lot of you
beat
guys watching this
up.
are gonna hit me with the Drewski voice.
My
Wait,
Jake Pauler for life.
I don't mean that Jake needs to empty the tank in the first round and get this fight over with quickly, or else Tommy's gonna overwhelm him. No, that's not what I mean. I mean Jake needs to establish early that Tommy has to be aware defensively. In other words, Jake can't take back steps early. The minute that bell rings, he's gonna have to walk forward and plant his foot in the ground like he was trying to be a part of a new Mr. Beast I planted 10,000 trees across America video. He is going to have to submit himself in the center. Because Tommy always does a good
This
job
dude is
early
way
in
too
fights of
extra with the.
establishing himself.
I don't care how good his analysis is. If it's probably not that good, but all the whoosh whoosh whoosh. Way too extra with the editing. How to Spot the Most Untrustworthy People by Rabbi Simon Jacobson.
Trust is a vital, critical component in every aspect of life. Without trust, almost everything would be compromised, if not outright destroyed. We need trust in relationships. We need trust in communication. We need trust in any given interaction. Trust is, as I said, a vital component.
Alright, we're still doing these stretches.
But
We're
which
just going through
criteria
each
define
finger,
trust?
holding them.
How do we gauge whom to trust? How do you know whom to trust? Which traits and behaviors engender trust? Can these characteristics be acquired? Now, many of us have been hurt and justly wary of trusting another. We've been betrayed. Or sadly, may have even totally lost trust.
You know what I don't like about Texas?
Can
They don't got any of the great, like, they don't got any great national parks like Yosemite or Yellowstone
a very critical component
or
of
shit like
life,
that.
but one as usual not spoken about enough.
Is that true? Let me
not
double check
analyzed.
this.
We're going to dissect the anatomy of trust and trustworthiness and learn what it really means, how to cultivate it, how to make it.
I guess they have Big Bend National Park.
Even train yourself to be more trusting and also to be more trustworthy. Because this is the key to any solid, healthy relationships where we have safe environments and enduring relationships.
I guess this place looks pretty
So
cool.
that's the topic of this week's
Where the fuck is
discussion.
Big Bend?
So where do we begin? Let's talk for a moment.
Oh, that's really all the way out there. That's like right by the border.
The purest form, the most pristine form of the human being is the newborn child. Like freshly fallen snow, a newborn child has not yet been jaded. Has not
So
yet
like
been
if I drove there
shaped
from Austin,
and impacted by parental
that'd
attitudes,
be a 6.5 hour drive, which isn't
educational and
terrible.
School attitudes, by social pressures and peer pressure and all of life's ups and downs and disappointments and successes. So when you look
And
at
then
a
the
child,
Guadalupe
you get a picture
Mountains
of
National
closest
Park, that's
approximation
kind of
to
between New
our
Mexico
healthiest.
and Texas,
So
and
from a
that's
purely
kind of
scientific
closer to
point
El
of view, the
Paso.
child is the best version, say the
Okay, well I
perfect
guess they got parks. I don't know if they're as cool as Yellowstone or whatever, or the Rocky Mountains.
before it's been shaped and directed and guided and in any way
Let's get into our spider walks.
or shaped as the
I'm gonna bring it all the way down to 60, and we're gonna just take it really fucking
children
slow.
we see are both trustworthy, meaning you can trust them, and they trust until they discover
Alright, let's go.
that their trust is disappointed. Disappointed in the people they trust, or that trust is betrayed. Children naturally trust, which can get them into trouble as well. But if you're thinking of a perfect world, trust is a healthy thing. And children have no reason not to trust until they are hurt. And the same thing is children are trustworthy. We're not talking about whether they're reliable. Obviously, they're not mature yet, so they can do mistakes, and you can't just trust them to take care of things. But you can trust them to be sincere. That they don't lie on their own. They won't be duplicitous. And again, until they learn otherwise. So what you see from this is that the human being because of it, the trust it becomes wary. And there's many
So,
variations. One level
we're
to
practicing
play
play with
you get the idea.
as perfect
So what
technique as we
happens
can manage.
as we lower our expectations?
And that involves
Trust is so important.
arching your fingers,
Promises are
anchoring, and then also I'm trying to play on the very tips of the fingers
It's not there all the
so we
time.
can
Security
get some practice
is
for
taken
our
away from
legato
us to some
technique,
extent.
which requires us to
Obviously,
play
direct
very high up on the
proportion
tips of the
will
fingers.
be weakened and waned. That doesn't mean we still don't have within us, because we're born with innately that ability to trust, but we just don't allow ourselves to trust because we're afraid. We're afraid of being hurt. So we put up our defenses and we put up our armor and we build that armor. And when we grow into adults, depending on how much trust we had in our lives and how much of it was compromised, that will directly impact how we deal with new people, whether it's in relationships, whether it's in personal, intimate, and romantic relationships, or whether it's in even relationships at work and so on. There'll be in direct proportion to how much that trust was violated, will be the wariness that I mentioned, and even the fear and the resistance of really getting involved and always having a back door to get escape from, because once we allow ourselves to be vulnerable and we trust, we can do that. For those that go the other extreme, that had healthy relationships and there was much to trust, they will find it much easier to go into a relationship because they have trust and they give the person the benefit of the doubt. Now, of course, every mature adult is going to always, hopefully, these years have some discretion, because just because you grew up in a trusting environment doesn't mean that every person you can trust. So you'll definitely weigh that. But it's much easier to trust because it hasn't been hurt. If it's been hurt, then everyone's guilty until proven innocent. And in extreme cases, people are continuously seen as not trustworthy, to the point that sometimes a person who's really been violated, been hurt, and abused in that regard will often create a situation where they'll test the other person to the point that they'll almost intentionally sabotage a relationship and say, you see, I couldn't trust you. That becomes unrealistic expectations and basically writing the script of what you expect to happen because it happened in the past, which is that ultimately there's no one to trust. And every person listening to this, every one of us fits somewhere into the spectrum from one end to the other. And the same thing is with that's trusting others. The same thing is being trustworthy. You can argue that they're directly linked to one another. The more trusting you are of another, meaning the more reason you are trusting, the more trustworthy you will also be. Because it's reciprocal. However, if you don't trust others, obviously you yourself are not going to make yourself available to be trusted. You'll be evasive, you won't show up. Sometimes you'll just get out of a relationship. You'll end relationships. Commitment will be an issue. Is it always the case? Can a person be not trusting others and themselves be trustworthy? That's possible too. Because sometimes we feel that we need to please and we need to really go bend backwards. So we don't trust others, but we constantly make an effort that we should be trusted. So there again could be different scenarios. I'm not going to go analyze every particular scenario. I just wanted to be thoroughly cover at least just in brief the different situations and different scenarios. So then what really lies at the heart of trust once we analyze it this way, once we dissect it, that we start with the child within us expecting your trust not to be lived up to. However, regardless, even a healthy form of trust, the fact is there's no perfection. Even with healthy parents, can children always rely that the parent will always be there? There'll be mistakes. People make mistakes. So let's throw now another word which is vital in this equation, and that is accountability. Trust is not built on perfection, it's built on accountability. So it's not about that the person's always going to perfectly provide for me, perfectly protect me, perfectly always be there exactly as I want them to be. That's not a possibility. That's not realistic. We hope in young age and even in older age, parents will be there, but everyone will make their mistakes. But what we like to know, and this is where trust comes into play, we like to know that there's accountability on that person's part. If let's say your parent promises you something, and let's say they intended to deliver a certain type of security, and for whatever reason they cannot, and they come and apologize. Not that a parent has to necessarily apologize to the child, but apologize nevertheless, because I could have, should have been there, could have been, and I wasn't. That accountability compensates for the imperfection of human beings, and that's a tremendous concept. They say to err is human, but to forgive is divine.
So, check it.
Why? Because when there's
This
accountability,
is one
you can
note
listen
per
to
beat
another
right
dimension
here.
in the relationship, because you say, you know what, that person's
1, 2.
and yes, they may have in some way not been there for me, which would give me good reason and cause not to have trust, but they're accountable. And that accountability compensates. The accountability allows for that nurturing
Right? Then
environment
this
that
is
engenders
like half
trust.
or half
So
notes.
trust, therefore, you could say, is built on a few things. Number one, that yes,
Tick,
there's someone there for you.
tick. There's 2
In a
notes
way,
per
when
beat.
it's inconvenient, in a way that's consistent. But in addition to that, even if at times there may be a lapse,
And then this is
accountability.
4 notes per beat.
And of course, not a repeat of the same mistake. So you see,
Tick,
add that into the
tick,
picture,
tick.
makes a real relationship.
Then with hammer-ons and pull-offs, we can manage to get it up to 8 notes per beat.
Perfection is usually expected by people who've really been hurt, and they think the only way they'll ever
1,
trust
2,
another person is to be
3,
perfect.
4.
Will never lapse.
Tick,
Will never,
tick. So I do
never disappoint.
8 notes per
That's not a
thing.
possibility.
And then I can do it even faster.
Accountability. And that's what
So that was,
creates the environment for trust.
16 notes per beat.
Let's just use
Check
examples
this.
in nature.
Tick,
In nature,
tick.
we have, for example,
I
just
can't even,
simply
it's like, it's too
plant a
much.
seed in a garden, an apple
It's too much to
seed,
keep
a
it
flower
going.
seed, whatever it may be. You water the garden, you weed it, and naturally you nurture it, and cause this plant to grow. But let's say there's a drought or there's something else that happens.
But it's kind of cheating. That's just, I'm going too fast to really let those notes properly ring out. It's kind of
Even on
cheating.
one hand, it destroys the
But
forest.
the
yet
8
the forest
notes
regenerates
is, we can do that pretty
fascinating
cleanly.
ways. So we see in nature there's a
Check
built-in
this.
immunity
1,
system.
tick,
And that built-in immunity system is also reliable. So though yes, there may be
tick,
setbacks, and there may be even worse than that, maybe even disasters,
tick,
but there's a immunity that bounces back and makes it grow again.
tick,
So let's apply that now to psychologically. We see human beings compared to a tree or a field. We too are that way. We have a resilience.
That's still pretty,
that
that's
even
still
if
kind of
the
cheating
trust
too,
is
honestly.
betrayed, or even if there was a lapse or there was some form of betrayal.
So we're speeding up too quickly, which is very, it's genuinely difficult not to speed up too quickly. Genuinely difficult.
You know why you can trust me? Because I will be accountable. I will tell you.
Let's go as slow as possible.
Up front. Disclosure, not a cover-up, not more lies. A lie is the ultimate cause for distrust. When someone lies to you. And so one time you may forgive, the second time you may overlook. Then if it's repeated, at some point you say, I can't forgive this person. They're a liar. Accountability is the opposite of a lie. And even if there was a lie, or there was not a lie, but there was something elapsed in a person's commitment, there's accountability.
make that less
Even when it's in
staccato, you know what I mean? Dun, 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 make it more clean.
Those are the key traits in trust. Obviously, there are more elements to it. Kindness, showing that you are going out of the way to be empathetic, to be sensitive to another person. But it has to be consistent for it to become a trustworthy trait. So that defines what they are, the trustworthy traits. How to acquire them? Let's go to acquire. Now remember, I said that trust is something we're born with. Both that we are trusting to others and that we are trustworthy. We're born with it. So you don't really acquire it. What you can do is reacquire it after
We'll lower it to
you
50,
become
which is a good idea, because we've been practicing at 60, and now we can play it even slower, just slightly slower, and we're going to be cleaner.
has lost trust in others.
Check it.
And they themselves are also not that trustworthy at this point. So what's the solution? The solution is not cold turkey. Because there are good reasons that you don't trust because you have been hurt. You want to now know that you can trust. So the approach to take then is to slowly test the waters. We've talked about this a number of times, the concept of cognitive life raft. It's an expression used when a person has been emotionally hurt and therefore they've withdrawn, they've retreated emotionally, which means they don't make themselves available even though they may put on a game or an act, but they're really not there. So how do you re-engage a person who's been hurt like that? And they've retreated literally like a turtle within its shell, in the fetal position where we curl back up and we don't really allow anyone to touch us and we don't therefore touch anyone either. What do? So you can't just force a person to say, listen, let's force the head of the turtle out of the shell. There's a certain fear, either tangible, palpable fear, or even not palpable. Maybe it's subtle. But there's a certain fear or resistance. So how do you do it? Slowly, slowly, your cognitive life raft is let your mind explore first. You meet somebody on a date. Let's talk about that type of relationship. But it could be in any situation. You talk. You test the water, so to speak. Not in an aggressive testing way, but just like getting to know somebody. And the mind is a lot more trustworthy than our emotions. When our emotions are subjective, the mind can explore something even if it's not something you're going to relate to. You can read a book that you or be familiar or allow someone to pitch you an idea. As long as your emotions are not involved, there's much less fear, if at all. So that's the trick. Use the mind which can imagine, which can dream, which can step away from your emotional subjective experience and just let me explore. It's like sending a scout out there to check it out. No risks involved, because all you're doing is looking into it. So your mind allows you to go to places that your heart won't allow you to go if you've been hurt. So the mind goes, and right now it's not making any commitments. As the mind becomes more comfortable with a situation, with a person, then slowly, slowly, think of it like a child that's hiding under a table or hiding in a closet. The child is terrified, but lets its mind peek out. And once it peeks out, then you feel that there's something here to work with, and slowly the child will also peek through, and the emotions themselves will also slowly. So the cognitive life raft is an escape, basically. I wouldn't say the word escape. It's a life raft. It's a place to travel to where you're dreaming of a situation that you don't yet expect, and you're not ready to let go and allow yourself to be vulnerable. But cognitively, in your imagination, in your mind, you can allow yourself to travel there. As you see and research and do the discovery and do your due diligence, slowly, slowly, your emotions can begin to peek out because they're under the guidance and the protection of the mind. And the mind can say, it's worth looking into. The emotions are still going to need time, but you have a mind that's protecting. So in a way, the mind becomes your nurturer, and the force that you trust your mind. Now, some of us have been really hurt where we can't even trust our minds. So that's why maybe you talk with a mentor, maybe you take more time, you explore, you read about it. In other words, you want to get some objective, reflective perspective before being impulsive or emotional about it. But then slowly, what can happen is that it opens up your mind.
Sloppy.
Emotionally test the water. And that's the difficult step. But once the mind is somewhat paved the way, and it's like paved the way is the right word. You say it like open the door, pave the way, then the emotions can slowly behind the mind come out and test the waters emotionally. You may discover, you know what, this is a person you can trust. Again, I'm not suggesting this be done overnight.
So I'm gonna focus on using the tips of my fingers very, very high up.
But you can't really rely on them because what drives them is their interests, their self-interest, me. A humble person is not about me. As soon as you're not in the way, that's a trustworthy element.
It's very difficult.
So the humility of a human being adds and allows trust to engender trust.
It's not even just difficult, it's like uncomfortable a little bit. Like you kind of don't want to put your finger down there. Because it's like almost where your finger touches the fingernail.
That humility is yet another trait in context of trust. Because humility, as I said, takes you out of yourself and you become a transcendent person. Which brings us to the ultimate meaning of trust. That trust creates environments, creates relationships where there is a symbiosis.
But that's definitely how you get way more. See, when you move it there, that forces you to be far more precise, essentially.
I get something from it.
And so when you're looking for like accuracy, that's kind of where you gotta practice it, isn't it?
Everything in the universe is really built on that. That idea of everything working in harmony. Our human body, trillions of cells, millions and thousands of systems, all working with each other, each one knowing exactly their role, and each one giving when we need to give. When you think about it, there's a certain magic, there's a certain resonance. You see that type of feeling, you see that type of harmony, that type of synergy. Think of a symphony. Different musical instruments, different musicians, each one playing exactly what they need to play. They rely and trust in the where they need to pick up. And that's critical in any successful venture. Whether it's doing a project, whether it's a business, an organization, a film, or as I said, a symphony. It's dependent on the fact that each can trust the other. When you hire people and you know that they can sleep peacefully because they're doing their job when they need to do it, there's a tremendous peace of mind in that. Think of the other way around. When you hire people and you have to look over their back and second guess and not sure did they do it. You keep asking, did you do the job? Did you not do it? It creates so much, it drains us. So trust is actually also a way of creating that compact peace in our lives where we don't have to constantly guessing and second guessing ourselves. We have that ability to really rely and trust in other people. So that comes down to as well that bigger picture, the divine symphony, so to speak, of life, and how each of us contributes our unique, indispensable role at the same time.
I've played at this speed for a very long time.
So in the military, you see
I
that
think it's basically 150, because it's 50 at triple
trusting your
speed.
commander, trusting the commander, trusting the soldier. Everyone needs absolute trust. And if there's a breach of that trust, it undermines the entire effort. In other areas, maybe not as rigorous.
I actually think it's 200, right? Because it's 50 at quadruple speed. This is 50.
The beauty when we see the magic, when we see different factors going together. You ever see a baseball team?
And then this is 100.
Or another sports team. Talking about a team.
No, hang on.
Not a single individual.
That's 100.
Person sport. You see that teamwork, but everything's working seamlessly
And then this is 200.
It's like it makes you cry. It's so beautiful in its cohesion, in its harmony, in its synchronicity. And this is true in nature. This is true in the human body, soul. And we all have that ability to work together, and that's how trust becomes such a critical ingredient in building anything in life. And of course, that ability for us to blossom and flourish, because we have that peace of mind. You have your nest, you have your security,
Not good.
and then you can fly.
You should be bringing all of these notes out. There should be zero mistakes.
Does not have a nest, someone does not have a home, does not have that security, that trust. They're constantly pursuing it, and they're wasting a lot of energy, and draining them to find that little respite, that little home, that earth. They can trust and just be trusted and just feel comfortable. When you have that, it allows you to do so much. So yourself, your own confidence, but also in creating a cohesive community that synergizes, that cross-pollinates, that everyone benefits from the other because you know I do my part and then the other will do their part, they come back to mine and the others, and there's a constant flow of the different forces that come together. So, with that said, trust therefore is a fundamental piece of life, one that is necessary in so many different ways. We discussed what the character traits, what are the traits of trustworthy traits, how to identify them, how to discover in other people, and how to acquire, or I would say reacquire, this lost quality trait. And when you have that formula, what you then have the ability is to correct wrongs, to repair any breaches, and of course to call upon the necessary, I would say always necessary, trust in the divine. The currency of the United States, it says in God we trust. It doesn't say in God we believe. Faith is more of a passive statement. Trust is an active. Passive means you believe in something. Trust means I trust in it right now. It will be there for me. I can rely on it. It's active. It's present in my life. And the same thing spills over, as I said, humility, which is now another trait. Add humility into the equation, the person that's humble that allows that divine trust to enter into your life. Which is why it's so vital, especially in marriage, all relationships, especially the more intimate and the more I would say the more internal ones, because there it's even more important to be able to be vulnerable and celebrate that vulnerability. We at the Meaningful Life Center, we believe that this is part of our philosophy, part of our approach to life, which is all the work and all the ratings and all these programs that we offer are that we can't ask you to trust us. We want to earn your trust. And we want you to earn, we want to earn your trust. We want to earn your trust and we earn yours. And you cause us to earn your trust. Because it's really a symbiotic thing. So check us out on meaningfullife.com. There's many resources, programs, all directed toward building that inner confidence, that nurturing, the necessity to healing that is so important in life, and the ability to be a symbiotic relationship. And we ask you, share these programs, comment on them, send us your critique, positive, negative, whatever it may be, because we all need each other to complement each other to really improve and grow. Because that is what life is all about. That each of us brings our indispensable contributions to the world. Each of us has something unique to contribute, which is indispensable because, and that's why it's we call it trustworthy. It comes from a higher place, from a divine place. It's not man-made. And if we're completely trustworthy, and when you access that, you become trustworthy. And when you're able to see it in others, you start trusting them as well. So you can say finally, as a final ingredient, is seeing the divine in others is where you begin to be able to really engender, to cultivate trust. Because you're seeing not the human part. Even the human part, as I
Slow it
mentioned,
way
the
down
lapses or others
to
can be
30.
compensated for through accountability. But you see more than just the person that you're looking at. You're looking at something that is created by the divine creature that's part of your life. Yes, they may make mistakes, but if they're divine, they will also be accountable for them. And that's something you can learn to trust. Then it's not just human beings. How can I trust a human being when human beings are so easy to hurt us, especially when they get involved in their own self-interest? As I mentioned before, the opposite of humility is arrogance. And when you're self-consumed, course, I understand what their point is. That to say you can trust, you can put it in a trust, you can put it in security, to have a secure financial nest egg. But money itself, by definition, is impermanent, and impermanent things do not engender trust because they are impermanent. You can't rely on it. You can take it to the next world, it's spent, and so on. It has its value. It creates the illusion of something you can truly trust because people say with money I can buy anything. But real trust is trusting people, God, people that you can trust, healthy trust. Because that is a true reliability on the other side. But only when that person has divinity, has the divine component, that spiritual side to them, that allows you to trust. So what we have here is basically a methodology, formulas, and ingredients that teach us what requires, what defines trust, how do you acquire and build it, and how do you identify it in others to the point that we can create trusting and trustworthy relationships, that symbiosis, that harmony that goes both ways. And in doing so, we all become musical notes in one large symphony, each with our indispensable role, our trusting role. Each of us can rely and trust the other, and they in turn can trust us. This is our mission at the Meaningful Life Center. So please participate with us. Join us in this synergetic experience. Let us build that trust. We're here every Wednesday, 8:30 live, but it's archived, so truthfully, these broadcasts are available all the time once it's broadcast. We're here every Wednesday at 8:30, and they're archived. So join us in this journey. Looking forward to having you. We should have a very trusting work, a very trustworthy week, a very trusting week. Looking forward to seeing you next Wednesday at 8:30. Be well, be blessed. Thank you so much.
So then, that means we just did 40 minutes of spider walk. Which, spider walk isn't really meant to be like a long practice like that, but I'm trying to zero in on some technique. So I think I'm using it wisely. So, it's like I can feel it. I genuinely can feel it just when I play other stuff. Way out of tune. So I think I want to work on my bending. So I'm just going to look up some bending exercises. Like, and that's kind of hard because that is a very basic skill. But I want to see what I can do to like really work on it, to like really zero in on how to have way better bending. So this is your boy Marty Schwartz. See, this is just too beginner for me. It's generally just too beginner. How about this? Fix your vibrato quick. Proven method.
What's up, everyone? Mike here from
The Art of Guitar. Mike.
The Art of Guitar, here with a cool vibrato lesson. I wish I would have had this years ago when I was first starting out. My vibrato was a little bit uneven and sort of herky-jerky, and so I had to develop a method to improving my own vibrato, and in doing so I found some really cool breakthroughs that I want to share with you today. I discovered my problem was whenever I went to do vibrato, I would tense up because I was trying too hard to make it happen. So I would do something like... It just got really uneven. I just didn't like the sound of it or the feel of it. And people would always kind of say, you know, your vibrato sounds a little bit tense. So in order to loosen up my vibrato and to make it more pleasant, I had to slow it down at first, and I had to exaggerate it. And another component was I had to practice it with a metronome for a while. So you don't have to use the metronome, but it's really helpful to get everything really even at first, and then later you can ditch it, and then you'll just naturally still be good, hopefully. Oh, and for all the basics on vibrato, just, you know, each finger has sort of a different technique that you need to know. A lot of other details. You could visit theartofguitar.com. I already did a whole lesson on the basics of vibrato. Today's just going to be more about getting to that next level afterwards. Okay, so we're going to go to the 3rd string, 7th fret D, and we're going to actually exaggerate the vibrato so much, it's just going to be like a bunch of slow bends. It's fine if you want to do a whole step bend. Or even a step and a half is fine. As long as it's exaggerated, slow, and in tempo. So let's just do it without the click first.
Let me put a little distortion on. And so, hold on, I'll pause this video for a second and mess around with this first. So, this is how I want to practice bending. We're gonna pick the note that we want to bend to, and then we're gonna bend up to it and do some vibrato. See, that's not good. It's really not on pitch. Like, it's close, but you want to be much more precise with it. Not good. Maybe what we could use is a tuner, and so we can see if we're bending to the right note. It'll tell us. So we're bending from D to E. Holy shit, that's the way to practice it. we're going to start doing. We're just going to go all the way up and down the fretboard and do a bunch of bending, and then use the tuner to tell us whether or not we bended to the right note or not. So now G to A. G, A. Bend a little bit more than I thought you would. So this is C to D of the octave. Of that. Bend. That's a whole step and a half step. doing so many bends, the notes, the strings are continually falling out of tune. So I'll have to keep retuning it. So the higher up you're bending, the harder it is to do the bend precisely, because the more micro tonalities there are, essentially. Or that's not the right way of putting it. Basically, what it is that you need to be even more precise, because there's less area, and so if you bend it, basically the amount of bending you do has a bigger effect than if you're down here. Now let's try bending at the top strings. So it's going to be D to 5, right? Or D to F. But it's a hard bend to do, because there's no reference note, right? So down here we can go and bend up to that note. This one we have to just try to find the F, and now we got the tuner that's going to show us the F, but it's still But if we want to do one of those climactic, like bend on the highest note, fucking solo things. So on this one, on the B string, we bend from A to C. And so someone like Jeff Beck, who recently passed away, he was like the master at just always getting the right note on those high bends. down the really low notes is hard too. So this is a pentatonic jump. That's from B to D. And we have a bend on the 4th fret of the 3rd string, or the 4th string rather. Practice our half-step bends. So let's switch into the modes. Let's do A major. Or let's do B Dorian. So it's bent from C sharp to D. C sharp to A. And then A to B. To D. D to E. So F sharp to A. That's a big one. That's a cool idea. Let's say you're playing in B Dorian. So we got this. F sharp, G sharp, and A. And so it's bent from the F sharp up to A, and then when we lower the bend, we're going to bend into G sharp. So look, F, up I came up with a cool idea for like bending into a different scale for one of my songs. Like it starts in like so it starts in it's in like D mixolydian. And then what I do, I go into this. And so then that is D harmonic minor. Actually, it's D dominant Phrygian, but it's a mode of the harmonic minor, right? And so when I bend up to G. So I start on E, which is in mixolydian, which is in D mixolydian. That's the second of the D mixolydian. And I bend up to G, and I land on F sharp. Which is that second note. So this right here, that's E sharp, and that's F sharp. So the way I'm going to start this solo is it's being a pentatonic. It's going to bend from C to A. Then we're going to do another bend. It's from C to D. So that's kind of more or less my idea there. Alright. I think that was good. I think that was good bending practice. I think if you do like a tiny bit of that every day, then we can like make our bends a little bit more precise. So, alright, let's go into triads and vertical triads, because we're getting really solid with the triads, so good job, me. Got some skills on the vertical triad. So we'll start with minor. We'll start with minor today. And we'll do minor, diminished, and the the sus triads before we go into anything else. This is C minor. Let's do C minor. It's 2, 3, 4. Listen to diminish for a second there. Stop messing around. Let's get this last string. Alright, now let's add a seventh. So then let's make this a minor 7 triad. Or it's not a triad, it's a minor 7 chord. It's a tetrad. Minor 7 tetrad arpeggio. we try to make this so this is what we have to, here's what we're going to try to practice. We have to try to see the original minor triad within the, I just got distracted by something. We have to try to see the original minor triad inside of the fucking, the 4-note arpeggio, right? But we still have these 1, 3, and 5. But we have this as well. So originally it's these 3 notes repeating. But now it's these 4 notes repeating. That makes it a little more difficult. And so when we try to find like a clean location to play it, we have to try to mess around a little bit. Triad for this would be, because that's going to make it easier to figure it out. So it's still 2 gap, 3 gap. Now it's instead of a 4 gap, it's a 2 gap and a whole step. That's so weird. Like my pickups are picking up me talking. Just somehow, I have no idea how that's going on at all. Yo, 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 yo. Can you hear that? It's coming through the guitar. There's this cool trick that it's just such a gimmick, but I'm totally in love with it. Where basically, what you do is that you play something on your phone speakers. I guess in theory it could be any speaker, right? And then you hold it up to the pickup, and then it's the Alright, that's a pretty fun gimmick. I think I might try and use that on stage at some point. Like I'll play like some rain sound effects or something, like, and then I'll just hold my phone up to my guitar. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. what were we doing? I think we were just doing the minor triads, and then we turned it into a minor 7. So for that one, the 2-1-2 system works really, really, really well. That should be mine. This is mine. Maybe. So then I guess this is minor, but it just sounds very majory right here. That sort of fits over the major pentatonic. This is from the minor 7, right? So this is from the root, and then this is built from the minor 7 from the relative to the root. And so if we pick it apart, we have a major 2nd, a perfect 4th, a major 6th. And so that's why it sounds, that's so fascinating. So this is from the minor 7 arpeggio. That's pretty major sounding. That's like, that could fit over the major scale or Mixolydian. Or the pentatonic. Or the major pentatonic too. triad right there. So there's major triads, like, this isn't the right use of this term, but it's like modally, if you pick apart the modes of the minor 7 4-note arpeggio. Now, obviously they're not modes, but if you know what I mean. If you pick them apart modally, all of a sudden you get all these major triads in there too, or these major arpeggios. Very odd, right? Hang on. That's clearly major. Because then this is the 4th position then, or the 3rd position rather. Maybe this one will be minor? Supposed to be the minor 7, so why is it like all these other variations of it major? How does that make any sense? That's definitely minor 7. Minor 3rd, perfect 5th, minor 7, the octave. But if you do like it modally, then this is major. That's major. That's also major. That one's kind of minor. And then this one's major. I don't know how that makes any sense. So here, I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna do a loop of this minor 7. Near perfectly work my way around it because I figured out the vertical triad interval structure to it. Okay. Yeah. I mean, we could play it. I don't know how that makes any sense at all. So we're playing A Alright. Alright, so then if that's A minor, we're playing A minor 7. Then if we go to G, then that would be G mixolydian. So if we're trying to express this as jazz chords, what we would do is rather than playing like the whole thing, we would pick out this little area here and then throw on the root down it, like if you skip a string, you throw on the root. So this is the A root. That's like the A7 part. And then we would try to do that for G. And so G mixolydian would be G dominant. We do the same concept and have this little dominant part. And then we can go to F and do F major 7. So I think I finally understand jazz chords. Like, I'm finally at the level where I'm not just like looking at a chord diagram and copying it. Like, I understand how the jazz chord is like constructed. So let's try to make like a jazz chord little loop. I'll play it first. Another way to do a little jazz chord. Yeah, that was good. Obviously, we don't have to play these jazz chords in like a jazzy sort of way. They have a lot of utility. But it's basically just finding more interesting ways to voice the chords, basically. Disappearing pick. That's my favorite Green Day. I am a disappearing pick. That's a good joke. It's not. The song is not Disappearing Pick. It is Disappearing Boy. That was on their first. That was on their first album ever. Or no, it was not their first album ever. It was their first full-length album. When they were like teenagers. Un bocadillo con carnitas. Do you hear this loop? This is so trippy. I did a tiny short loop. That is so trippy. It's like a delay, it like never stops. That is insane. That sounds like incredible, honestly. Oh, I stopped it. I feel like it'd be cool to just like go up on stage and do that, like, and then go into some beautiful shit. After you just totally ear rape everybody. Like I would start with like a loop of just this. Just some quiet atmospheric stuff. Let me just build it up. Let's not get too distracted with that. all jazz chords, so we wanted to do this. Oh, that's good. D7. practicing all of our little guitar techniques during this. Sweep picking, legato, economy picking, mixing note values. And so we're learning to incorporate that shit into our runs. We didn't do any tapping. Try to keep it very slow and simple. Just one direction. One direction. Not like one of these crazy metal sweeps. Let's do economy quickly. not keeping up with the chord changes. So if I remember correctly, it's C7, the F7, no, it's A7, the D7, G7, back to C7. That's pretty good. You know, doesn't sound incredible, but we were able to keep up with the chord changes and do stuff that made sense over each of those chords, right? So when we were in C, we were like. That's a very lame way of doing it. But then what's more interesting is to try to fuck around on the arpeggios, right? So C7. I like that note of the G dominant 7 because it's a very different kind of flavor. The G dominant 7 has that. really shows we've developed some hard. Let's practice legato over it. Alright, let's just close that loop. Man, so I think it would be good to do some of our drills. But I think we've practiced in a different way we had in the past couple of days, and that's pretty good. We did some jamming over some jazz chords, and we tried implementing the different skills we've been jamming. Oh, what happened to our pedal here? Yeah, I can fix this. We just gotta screw this in here. I've had this happen before. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so as I was saying, we were trying to implement some of the different skills we've been practicing over that little jam there. But I think we gotta, while we did okay, can't accept mediocrity. So we have to go back to our drills. So let's practice the legato. So I think, no, let's practice the alternate picking first. Let's go to 60 BPM, and we'll do the alternate picking over the pentatonic modes, or the pentatonic positions rather. Then we'll go to the legato. Then we'll do economy picking, and then we'll do sweep picking last. Actually, okay, before I do any of those, I'm just going to work on the rhythm exercises real quickly. Actually, I'm not even going to do an exercise out of it. I'm just going to go through the different rhythms. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if we could even really consider those exercises where we go, alright, that is whole notes, these are half notes, these are triplets, these are quarter notes. Let's just go through all of those real quickly. And I don't think we can consider that an exercise. That's just something we're doing to, like, make ourselves have a little bit of extra handle over identifying those different rhythms. So we're at 60 BPM, so we can get up to the higher note values easier, right? These are whole notes. Now we're going to do 2 notes per beat in a second. And that's what we call half notes. I'm going to do a minute for each of these. Just put the time in. And with time, we'll up the speed so then we can get a handle at them out of more. Because 60 is very slow. It's not like you never use 60, but that's on the slower end, the lower end. Alright, coming up on 60 seconds. Half notes. And so, I think we just gave this to people a handle at making simple notes and making the language of them. I don't know if you can consider this an exercise. I just think that our rhythm is so terrible. The people just identify the rhythm. how to do 16th notes at this point. Let's just not even worry about that. And then we could try doing odd rhythms, like 5. But it doesn't work over 4. Like there has to be a pause. Maybe we can try 7s too. Alright, so I think it's good to do that a little bit every day. I don't know if we can consider that a rhythm exercise. It's more like what we have to learn before we can get into rhythm exercises. And by rhythm, obviously everybody innately already has rhythm, but we're talking about like being able to be analytical with it. So we can be specific with what we're trying to practice. You know, triplets, such and such. You know how they say music, being a great musician is not about how fast you can play, but how quickly you can hear? Rhythm is another one of the aspects where you have to hear it quickly. And so by breaking that down, that'll give us more tools to like slip into different rhythms more seamlessly. It's sort of like you have to do this weird circle where you get really nerdy with it, you learn everything, you drill it, and then you gotta forget about it and just make it second nature. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna do the alternate picking. I got distracted with the rhythm exercise thing. It's not even really a exercise. Alright, so 60 BPM. And so, if we're gonna, let's think about the rhythm. What I'm doing, I played at 60, but what's happening is I'm doing 2 notes per beat. which means I'm playing it as half notes. Wait. You see what I'm saying? There's two notes in between each beat. I don't know if they're actually called half notes. But if the other ones are quarter notes, then in my mind, then those are half notes. Is that the actual classification? Yeah, they are half notes. They're twice as long as quarter notes. So that one makes sense. Sometimes musical nomenclature makes no fucking sense at all. And let's remember, this is an exercise to work on our alternate picking. So we have to maintain the alternate picking, the up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. And honestly, this is probably too easy for alternate picking because it's in a 2-note per string situation. So it doesn't switch at all. So I think we should probably try to adjust this to a 3-note per string scale. So then the upstrokes and the downstrokes switch. You know what I mean? So this is 2 notes per string, so it's down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. But if it were 3 notes per string, it would be down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. You know what I mean? The ups and the downs switch. And so that's probably more useful alternate picking practice. But let's just do this one anyways because I like this exercise and it has good string skipping. You know what I mean? You have to skip strings. Like we start on the E string and then we skip the A string, we go to the D string. So let's do this nice and slow. that with half notes. Those were whole notes. We're definitely improving a lot. That was a lot cleaner than our previous runs, because we definitely slowed it way the fuck down and really focused on our technique. But still a lot of little sloppy, unnecessary mistakes, which I'm not happy with. So I think we've reached the point where we're going to have to do a second set of stretches. We shake our fingers out, we stop this metronome. So, la 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 la. La 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 la. That's so odd, bro. When I put it on my bridge pickup, then it picks up like the higher range frequencies of my voice through the guitar. But when I put it on the neck pickup, it doesn't pick up anything at all. That's very odd. That's very, very odd. I've never experienced that before, I don't think. So I have no idea what the fuck is happening in my guitar. That's all electronics. Alright. Let me get a back stretch too. Alright, let's just do these, let's just get these stretches done. Let's see if we can just get that stretch. I'm addicted to that stretch, man. That doesn't even make any sense. Let's see if we get this right there. Oh. And then the pinky too. Oh. That is a good stretch. See the first finger again? Alright, let's do the next hand. My left hand is so funky because of the guitar playing. Something really weird about my left hand. Oh man. So we were doing the alternate picking, right? So I think we should try and practice alternate picking with a 3-note per string shape. And that's the exercise we had from the same video. And so we could try to shift that a little bit. I didn't like how he did the exercise. He did it like... He did this weird thing. I don't like that at all. I'm just going to do it like systematically and do it up and down the modes. So down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, I'm just going to do that all the way up and down the modes. Right, so that was A minor. Well, it's not A minor, it's B minor, but you know what I'm saying, right? distracted. That seems like a crazy voicing right there. So that is G flat, right? And then that is C sharp, and then that is A. That is a weird little chord triad right there. Alright, yeah, let's do the legato. Well, no, let's do the alternate picking, but in the 3-note per string shape, and I'll do it really slow at 60. In fact, I'll do it at 50 even. I've said this over and over again, the ups and the downs switch, right? And so that is kind of a higher level of alternate picking than what we were doing on the 2-note per string. Very nothing but a G thing. You can play 4 Ds and 13 E's, but it's still nothing but a G thing. Da 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 da. So this is why Snoop Dogg was. This is where Snoop Dogg's flow came from. He understood like the jazz modals thing, right? So he would sing inside of the modal keys. And you know what I mean? Whereas some rappers don't think about that shit at all. They just yo 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 yo. Like they're not thinking about scalar structure at all. And so there's I'd say it's a good 50-50, no, I'd say it's about 100% shot that at some point Snoop Dogg learned all of the scales and all of that shit, and he intentionally used that. But I'd say whether or not he was doing that right out the gate, he might have just zeroed in on that on accident. But I definitely think at some point he's the type of dude to have learned all of that. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I like that song a lot. I hope you're ready for the next episode. And so basically, if you were around at that time, nobody had heard shit like that. Like the sort of thing in between the verses, right? Where it slowed down, it went all slow motion. Dun 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 dun. It sounded like a movie. Da 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 da. It's the motherfucking D-O-double-G. Snoop Dogg, motherfucker. Or whatever the fuck. See, Dr. Dre, he's renowned for his production, right? And so when he had to follow up all of that shit with Dr. Dre 2001, he did his homework. He stepped up to production even more from he didn't sleep, he didn't take a break on his production. That's why that album still sounds great today. Bum 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 bum. Like it's so popular and so good that I imagine in the rap scene it's probably a little corny to be into it. You know what I mean? But I don't give a fuck. Those are still all 10 out of 10 songs. Y'all act like you got something to say, but nothing comes out when you move your lips, just a bunch of gibberish. And motherfuckers act like they forgot about Dre. Y'all act like you got something to say. Whatever the fuck he says. So what do you say to somebody you hate? NWA? I think Eminem was definitely more of a, he was more of a rhythmic rapper. Like he had all these staccato flows. And then his rhyme scheme, if you listen to classic Eminem, really he only rhymed, he would rhyme 2 syllables at the end. Hi kids, do you like violence? You know, see what I'm saying? Hi kids, violence. Do you want to see me stick 9-inch nails in each one of my eyelids? He would do two rhymes. And so that's what the sound comes from. Waiting for my baby daughter Haley, I was harassed daily by this fat kid named D'Angelo Bailey. Whereas eventually Eminem went, I think, a little bit overboard. Like he was trying to show how good of a rapper he was. And so he would do, like, and it's like, alright dude, congrats, you just made a complicated thing. It sounds fucking retarded though, like. Not that I'm like hating on him. Not hating. I'm just pointing out the obvious. That Slim Shady LP and Marshall Mathers LP sounded better. And they were supposedly less complicated. Na da 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 da. And then some rappers, they get by on just their sheer presence. You know what I mean? Like Eazy-E. It's not a lot of complicated shit going on in Eazy-E. The boys in my hood, da 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 da. It's just very honest, I guess. I mean, honest is a weird way to describe it, but if you think what I'm saying, it's like he isn't trying to put on anything. Like that's just him. That's Eazy-E rapping. That's him. Real motherfucking G's. Yeah, and then let's think. We're going to get back to our practice in a second, but I want to think this out about the rap music. Nas. What made Nas such a great rapper? It's tough to say. He's kind of like the perfect rapper. Big L. He would use the same sort of rhyme scheme that Eminem would use. I don't know if Big L did it. I think Big L probably did it first. But, hey yo, you better flee hops or get your head thrown 3 blocks. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like the double rhyme at the end. See, I was trying to remember some of the Nas bars. Like, I know those songs very, very well, but I don't know if I can really deliver them. Rappers, a monkey flippin' with the funky rhythm. I be kickin', musician inflicting composition of pain. I'm like Scarface, sniffing cocaine, holding an M16C with the pen, I'm extreme. Now bullet holes left in my peepholes. I'm suited up with street clothes. Hand me a 9 and I'll defeat foes. Y'all know my stilo, with or without the airplay. I keep some E&J sitting bent up in the stairway. Or either on the corner, betting grants with CeeLo champs, laughing at bass heads trying to sell some broken amps. G-Packs get off quick, forever niggas talk shit. Reminiscing about the last time the task force flipped. Niggas be running through the block shooting. Time to start the revolution, catch a body, head for Houston. Once they caught us off guard, the MAC-10 was in the grass and I read like a cheetah with thoughts of an assassin. So I think what Nas is doing is that there's just there's like rhymes all throughout the fucking thing, right? Rappers, I monkey flip them with the funky rhythm. So there's rhymes within the line. I monkey flip them with the funky rhythm. I be kicking, musician inflicting, composition of pain. I'm like Scarface sniffing cocaine. So I think what it is that he'll have a bar and then he'll rhyme within the bar, right? So it'll be like within the measures, within the half measures, there's repeating rhymes, and then he'll introduce a new line, and then the next half measure he'll rhyme it, right? And so it's like it's just sort of just unfolding thing, and then you just get drawn into it. It's like hypnotic in a way, because it doesn't end. This is what it is. I figured it out. Let me turn off this feedback real quick. I figured it out. So the rhyme scheme, it doesn't end on the end, right? It doesn't say like yo yo yo, I'm gonna go all the way, and by the way, you're fucking gay. Like, you know what I mean? Like it ends or whatever the fuck on the end of the thing. The rhyme scheme, it goes into the next bar. And then within the next bar, halfway through the next bar, he puts another rhyme in there. And then that continues into the next bar. And then halfway through the next bar, there's a new rhyme. And then that continues into the next bar. And then so halfway through the next bar, there's another rhyme. And so it's this like, you don't settle. And so you just get like drawn into this hypnotic, like fucked up story, like of this, just kind of just this hodgepodge of all this crazy shit going down in New York. Right, check it. Rappers, I monkey fliv'em with the funky rhythm. That's one bar. I be kicking, musician inflicting composition of pain. I'm like Scarface sniffing cocaine. And so halfway through the second bar, they had a new rhyme. And that holds on And that goes on to the next bar. Holding an M16, see with the pen, I'm extreme. It's extreme, but he rhymes it with pain and cocaine, right? Now bullet holes left in my peepholes. I'm suited up with street clothes. Hand me a 9 and I'll defeat foes. Y'all know my stilo, with or without airplay. I keep some E&J sitting bent up in the stairway. Hand me a 9 and I'll defeat foes. I love that one. I'm suited up with street clothes. Hand me a 9 and I'll defeat foes. That's pretty badass. Then there's this right here. So it's like, there's this whole scenario, right? I ran like a cheetah with thoughts of an assassin. Picked the Mac up, told brothers back up. The Mac spit. Lead was hitting niggas. One ran, I made him backflip. Heard a few chicks scream, my arms shook, I couldn't look. Give another squeeze, heard it click, yo my shit is stuck. Tried to cock it, I couldn't shoot, now I'm in danger. Finally pulled it back and saw 3 bullets caught it in the chamber. So now I'm jetting to the building lobby, and it was full of children, probably couldn't see as high as I be. So what you saying? It's like the game ain't the same. Got younger niggas pulling triggers, bringing fame to their name, and claim some corners. Crews without guns are goners. In broad daylight, stick-up kids, they run up on us. 45s and gauges, max in fact. Some niggas will catch you back to back, snatching your cracks in black. There was a snitch on the block getting niggas knocked. So hold your stash till the coke price drop. I know this crackhead who said she gotta smoke nice rock, and if it's good she'll bring you customers and measuring pots. But yo, you gotta slide on vacation. Inside information keeps large niggas erasing and their wives basing. It drops deep as it does in my breath. I never sleep, 'cause sleep is the cousin of death. Beyond the walls of intelligence, life is defined. I think of crime when I'm in a New York state of mind. Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty tough to top Nas. It's pretty tough. Obviously, you can do it, but here's the question. There is a relationship between authenticity and complexity. So there's like, you could have some nerdy Jewish kid make, in theory, the most complicated rap imaginable. But you know what? It isn't going to be that cool because it's coming from the perspective of a nerdy Jewish kid. Whereas Nas was the real deal, and he brought all this authenticity to the table. While with all this complexity to it. And the complexity is not the main thing. But that is like one of the things that makes this song so unbelievable. Like it just brings you into this fucking hypnotic trance. It's like, am I even hearing this? I can't even believe what I'm hearing. Yeah, I really like this one. Well, this is a very like baby's first rap song, but this is one of my favorite rap lines ever. Wu-Tang. I grew up on the crime side, the New York Times side. Staying alive was no jive. I had second hands. Moms bounced on old man. So then we moved to Shaolin land. A young youth. Yo, rocking the gold tooth. Low goose. Only way I begin the G off was the drug loot. And let's start it like this, son. Rolling with this one and that one. Pulling out gats for fun. But it was just a dream for the teen who was a fiend. Started smoking woolies at 16. A woolie is like when you put crack rock and weed inside of a blunt. And running up in gates and doing hits for high stakes. Making my way on fire escapes. No question I would speed for cracks and weed. The combination made my eyes bleed. No question I would flow off and try to get the dough all, sticking up white boys in ball courts. My life got no better, same damn low sweater. Times is rough and tough like leather. Figured out I went the wrong route, so I got with a sick ass click and went all out. Catching keys from cross seas, rolling in MPVs. Every week we made 40 G's. Yo nigga respect mine or here go the Tech 9. Chicka pow! Move from the gate now. Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar, dollar bill, y'all. So this is so incredible on so many levels. Like it's like a good stand-up comedian, they like have like a joke earlier on and then they'll like go away to some other shit and then they'll like call back to that old joke and it's like 10 times as funny. They sort of do that though it's not a joke. Like look in the first stanza, a young youth, yo, rocking the gold tooth, low goose, the low goose hoodie, sweatshirt, right? And then you go 2 stanzas later, after he started smoking woolies and doing crack and sticking up white boys, he describes all this, making my way on fire escapes, crack and weed, doing all this shit. Then he goes, my life got no better, same damn low sweater from the first stanza. Figured out I went the wrong route. Alright, so that was that Method Man? No, that was Raekwon. And then verse 2 is Inspector Deck. It's been 22 long, hard years, still struggling. Survival got me bugging, but I'm alive on arrival. I peep at the shape of the streets. I stay awake to the ways of the world, cause shit is deep. Alright, I'm not gonna go through every fucking line, but man, that's a high level song, man. Man, What's another great rapper example? Obviously, we can do MF Doom, R.I.P. I have a sneaking suspicion that the people who are all hood and shit, they don't fuck with MF Doom because he's too intellectual. Like hey, this isn't hard. Like I used to cop a lot, but never cop no drop. Hold mics like ponytails, tight and bob a lot. Ayy, slop and stick around, come through and dig the sound of the fly brown sicko psycho 60 psycho who throws his dick around. 60 sicko psycho. Bound to get 3 plat. I came to destroy rap. It's an intricate plot of a b-boy strap. I gotta blow my nose. Alright, this is getting old. Let's go back to our practice. Before we go back to this, I'm going to go through my favorite rap song of all time. This is on Jizza, Liquid Swords, 1995. But Jizza doesn't show up on this song. It's all Killa Priest. It is called The Basic Instructions Before Leaving Earth. B-I-B-L-E. Life is a test, many quest the universe, and through my research I felt the joy and the hurt. The first shall be last, and the last shall be first. The basic instructions before leaving Earth. Knowledge, this wisdom, this goes back when I was 12. I loved doing right, but I was trapped in hell. Had mad ideas, sad eyes and tears. Years of fears, but yo, my foes couldn't bear. I searched for the truth since my youth, and went to church since birth, but it wasn't worth the loot that I was paying, plus the praying. I didn't like staying cause of busybodies and dizzy hotties. That the preacher had souped up with lies, had me cooped up looking at loot, butt, and thighs. During the service, he swallowed up the poor, and after they heard this, they wallowed on the floor. But I ignored and explored my history that was untold, and watched mysteries unfold, and dropped the jewel like Solomon, but never followed men. Cause if you do, your brain is more hollow than space, oblivia, or the abyss, with no trace of trivia left with the hiss. Does it pay to be deaf, dumb, and blind? And from a slave we was kept from the mine, and from the caves we crept from behind. And what he gave was a sect of the swine. When the Bible, it condemns the pigs. Yo, I didn't mean to pull your hems or flip your wigs, but we used to wear our turban, but now we're in the urban. No more wearing beanies and dressed like a genie. No hocus pocus, cause I focus on the facts. and put it on the tracks, embroidered through the wax. I speak on Jacob, it might take up some time, and too much knowledge, it might break up the rhyme. I did it anyway just to wake up the mind of those who kiss stones or pray on the carpet. Those who sit home or sell books by the market need to chill and get their mind revived. For years, religion did nothing but divide the basic instructions before leaving earth. Life is a test and many quest the universe. And through my research, I felt the joy and the hurt. The first shall be last and the last shall be first. The basic instructions before leaving earth. I like this verse too. I strolled through the books of Job to unfold and open Bibles instead of hoping on revivals, calling on his name and screaming hallelujah when he hardly knew ya. That's how the devil fooled ya. See, look into my eyes, brethren. That's the lies of a reverend. Why should you die to go to heaven? The earth is already a space. The Bible I embraced, a difficult task I had to take. I studied till my eyes were swollen and only arose when I found out what we were, the chosen. I deal with the truth and build with the youth and teach my son as he kneels on the stoop. Son, life is a pool of sin, corrupted with foolish men and women with wicked minds that build picket signs to legalize abortion, the evil eye distortion. I quizzed son with my wisdom. Before I converted, I was perverted, and knowledge was asserted. The study of wisdom, I preferred it. The understanding, it gave me mental freedom. I even learnt Caucasian was really the tribe of Edom. The white image of Christ was really Caesar Borgia, and the second son of Pope Alexander, the sixth of Rome. And once the picture was shown, that's how the devils tricked my dome. I prophesied to save a man, but no one gave a damn. For my nation, the seed of Abraham, blessed with the tongue of Hebrew, now is strung on needles, and some are plunged in evils. So study and be wise in these days of darkness. Peace to my nephew Marcus. The basic instructions before leaving earth. Life is a test, many quests the universe, and through my research I felt the joy and the hurt. The first shall be last and the last shall be first. The basic instructions before leaving earth. So we're going to do legato. We're just going to do that over and over and over again. I'm going to turn the gain down. Bring it down to 40. We're gonna go slow as fuck. this shit. You gotta think about it as a drill. Switch pickups. I'm gonna do it in the middle pickup. So it's the bridge and the neck. Legato's tough to practice. Like, it makes you want to quit because it's just so awkward. But we're gonna keep going. It's not as hard as the sweep picking. So. Let's just focus on the pull-offs. Pull-offs are in way better shape. That was so much better. Like when we isolate them, we got in much better shape. Now putting them the hammer-ons and the pull-offs together still needs some work. So playing rhythmically at 30 BPM, fuck bro, that's hard as fuck. It's like so slow, but you kind of need to play it that slow and then build it up from there. It's like ridiculously slow. But the idea is that we're gonna play 8th and 16th notes at this extremely slow speed, so that when we bring it up to like 100, 120, then we'll be able to play like really fast legato, which is what we want to do with legato. So you can think of it like tapping, but in the left hand, like in the fretting hand. I'm just gonna raise it to 40. It's just too ridiculous to play it that slow. Though it probably is good practice if we can manage it. a solid minute, or a minute and a half even. Let's just do that at 40 let's do it for 5 minutes. Just over and over and over again for 5 minutes. And you can't quit for that entire 5 minutes. That is what I'm going to do. here as we get it more. So let's see what happens if we bump it up to 50. Let's try bumping up to like a fast speed like 80 relatively. See how we do. Alright, let's bring it down to 60. That's too fast. We're gonna focus on the pull-offs at 60. We gotta stop trying to jump up at that speed. It's too quick. to get that good. We're going to have to slow it down. Too many mistakes justify practicing at that speed. Let's go to 50. That's some really good legato practice. Because it's not there yet. It's really not there. We're still playing at like 40, 50, 60. But once we start doubling those speeds, it'll show. Man. Cool. I kind of want to keep going with that. But we've definitely put a lot of time into it. It's probably smarter to move on to sweep picking. Or maybe I don't know, maybe that's not smarter. Maybe it's better to just focus on one technique at a time. I'm not sure. I'm going to put a little bit of time into economy picking, because that's really interesting to me right now. So it's like, to reiterate, economy picking is sort of like a combination of sweep picking and alternate picking. So let's say we're playing on a 3-note per string, right? Basically what we do is we go down, up, down, down, and then we sweep onto the next string, essentially. So when we're on one string, we alternate pick. But when we transition to the next string, we sweep into the next string. And so you can get these really fluid, but still kind of that ticky-tack kind of thing of the alternate picking, right? So. We're gonna play this in, what is this? This is C Lydian. I think I want to move this down a little more. Let's try this in A minor, just in A minor. Oh, here's what we can do. So here's the problem I'm running into, alright? So when I follow the logical down, up, or down, up, okay, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, whatever the fuck, right? When I follow that, what happens is I'll reach the top of the scale. We'll go through it real quick. Down, up, down, up, whatever. I don't need to say it. Down, up, down, right? So now we're at the top of the 3-note per string scale shape, and we went down. And so what happens if we go back down, we go up, down, and then we're at the point where we would transition, but it doesn't work because we have to go up, because we're on a down, but we should be on an up. So what I could do instead is go down, down, up, and then go to the next scale, right? Go to the next scale. So then we can maintain the economy picking. I'm going to try to do that on a different scale because A minor, after A minor is Locrian. And honestly, fuck Locrian. So we'll do it on A major, and then after A major is Dorian. And then after Dorian is Phrygian. And so we could go through major, Dorian, and Phrygian, and then go back the other way and go Phrygian, Dorian, major. So down, down, down. Hang on. See how quicker we can do it? It's like, I don't even know if it's quicker, but it's like, it's way more effortless. Once we get good at economy picking, it will be quicker than alternate picking. But it's like, it just feels like there's just so much less, like, with alternate picking, it's a really jerky movement. Like, and that was really sloppy, but like, that was just for demonstration. Since I've spent so much time alternate picking, I can do it really fast, but it's a very jerky, it's like, you have to force your body to move. Whereas economy picking, it's way more smooth, right? You hear that? I think I even hear it. It's smoother. Let's go into Dorian. Alright, so let's practice this at like a really slow beat. Let's go 60. So we're going to go from A major to B Dorian. And so whenever I fuck up, I just immediately go back to alternate picking. So, let's try this. I think, dude, economy picking is very awkward to try to start doing because it's like I've spent so many years alternate picking, right? And then let's say I'm playing Metallica, and then that's all downstrokes. So that's all down, and then alternate picking, and then sweep picking is. But to combine them, and that like it takes some like thought power. So we're just gonna keep working on that every day, and I think we can get it sooner than you think. Then we go to Lydia. Fuck, man. See, it's confusing because I'm trying to focus on the picking thing as well as figuring out what scale I'm playing in. So now it's like dividing my attention. Because I normally don't have to think about how I'm picking at all. Dude, that's so awesome. Like, that's not that impressive yet, because I'm playing it very slow, but it feels incredible. Because it's like such a smoother motion. I'm gonna turn it even slower. We'll bring it down to 40, just because I'm that much of a savage. Whew. It's like, it's weird, like, just trying to maintain that motion, it like stresses me out in a weird way. Because I can feel that it's all about to, like, it can unwind at any moment, because I'm just not used to picking that way. Okay, so this is comparison. So this is alternate picking. And then this is economy picking. But that, see, it's a small difference, but it can make a big difference if you know when to utilize it. See how quicker you can do it? You can do it much quicker than regular alternate picking if you can like zero in on it. You see that? And so you can start to see where the sweep aspect of it comes in. Jesus. I'll bring it up to 50. That's alternate picking. Jesus. Now I'm getting confused over alternate picking. Yeah. So, this is what I'll say, I like the economy picking. It's very fascinating, and it's interesting to use, and I can kind of get my hands on it, but it's sort of, see, it's attainable. It's like I'm using it, I'm doing it, but it's just sort of like stressful to use, because at any moment, the sort of thing falls apart. And then I kind of just want to resort to economy picking. So it's kind of awkward. It's like awkward, but it's really, I can see how it'd be really useful, especially once I got it up to speed, and I can just slip into it easily. So we're gonna keep working on that. That's only been like 3 days of economy picking. So the fact that we can kind of do it pretty consistently is pretty good, right? Like how long have I been trying to sweep pick and it's still like garbage? while you practice thumping, slapping on guitar. See, it's not a useless skill. That's what's so odd about it. It's like, it's for more rhythmic playing, right? Because you can, with your thumb like that. Let me look up like some really high level thumping and see how that sounds. Guitar thumping. Alright, yeah, this guy, Tosin Obasi. This is a like insanely good gent metal player, but he uses a ton of thumping. So let's listen to this song, and we'll see thumping in this. So that's picking. Alright, was that thumping right there? Yeah, right there. Wow. Man, what the fuck? Did you see what I'm talking about? Like, let me pause it. It's like, it's so rhythmic. Dun 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 dun. It's like it's all about the weird rhythms. I'm like, okay, hold on, let's count these strings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is an 8-string guitar. So this is the direction progressive metal has gone. Personally, I think it sounds cool. But it's just like, I don't know, like, I don't think I'm going to spend that much time listening to music like that. It's like, what the fuck? Maybe my IQ just isn't high enough to even understand what's really happening. Like, if I understood rhythm very deeply, maybe it'd be like, oh my god, they're doing like fucking polyrhythms, they're doing da 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 da. To me, it's just like, I guess it sounds cool, like, like it does sound cool. I don't want to give the devil, I gotta give the devil its due. It sounds cool, but it's a little much. Now he's doing the thumping. Look at this. Dude, look at his thumb, bro. His thumb looks fucked up from all the thumping. That like looks scary to look at. His thumb is like it's like unnerving. It looks like a horror film, bro. Yeah, and makes me uncomfortable just looking at it. Alright, so watch this. Thumping on guitar, how I learned it. Like Tosin Abasi. I guess this guy Tosin Abasi is just the thumping god. Like he literally puts, you know, thumping. Like that one guy from that one band. Like
Now if you don't remember, a few months ago I attempted to learn how to thump. I don't have control over my thumb. I've never played with my thumb. Okay, my ass hurts. These chairs suck. Yeah, we got nothing done in that video. It was basically just me crying about playing guitar for 7 minutes straight. But I wasn't crying about the fact that I have to learn some stupid guitar technique to get views. No, I want to learn how to thump. Okay, this is serious. I'm trying to get bitches. No, I just wanna learn how to thump because it'd be really cool. It'd be so gosh darn cool.
Dude, I hate it when people try too hard to be like funny. Just tell me how to play thumping, motherfucker. Stop with your jokes.
Of Victor Wooten YouTube bass lessons. Thanks for going teeny ass thumb. I couldn't even keep blood flowing to the.
Whatever, fuck you, dude. You suck. Alright, we're gonna get thumping lessons from the man Tosin Abasi himself.
Thumping. I would call it thumping just because I feel like conventional slapping.
Oh, and he even coined the term thumping.
It's just basically a percussive one hit, you know? But I'm getting a bit more note and
so that is the difference between slapping and thumping. Thumping is slapping is like a one-hit thing. Boom, 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 boom. Right? You hit it once. Whereas the thump, it like goes under the string and then it comes up and it hits it too. Man, I don't even want to learn how to do that. Like, I don't even want to learn how to do that. Like, I don't want to use my thumb while I'm guitar playing. I mean, fuck, dude. I mean, if I could just bust out like a badass thumping breakdown, you know what I mean? Like I could just use that in like one or two songs. Ba-dun, ba-da-da-da-da-dun, dun dun da-dun dun da-da-da-da. Like probably like not as cliche as that, but like. I don't know. I think what I'm really doing right now is I'm just avoiding practicing sweep picking. Because I think in the hierarchy of skills, sweep picking is probably more crucial. what if we were, okay, if we were to rank these, I'd say number one out of the picking styles, number one is alternate picking without a doubt. Number two probably would be legato. And then number three, like, I guess you could throw in economy picking, or sometimes they call it directional picking. But it seems like sweep picking would probably be more important too. Like, I'd say economy picking and sweep picking are about equally important. Then it would go tapping, then thumping, last. Because the thing about, I think what I gotta learn how to do is to just, like, there's the classic way people try to learn sweep picking, right? Where they try to go sweep up and down, up and down, up and down for infinity on the same arpeggio. But I think what I gotta learn how to do is to, like, segment it and just sweep in one direction and just make sure that sweep is good. And then you can start incorporating that one direction sweep into the your different, you know, jams. And then once you get good at sweeping in both of the directions, like at different times, like you do a downward sweep, you do an upward sweep, and you can separate them both and be good at them, then you can start doing the classic the back and forth sweep. Because that's pretty important for jazz, it's pretty important in jam bands, and it's also pretty important in metal. Though I think they're probably used in slightly different ways in each of them. I think it was a jazz guy who invented sweep picking in the first place. Yeah. Well, fuck, man. I just hate sweep picking so much. It's such a bitch to practice, because I practice it, and I practice it, and I practice it, and I get no better. And so I'm pretty demotivated to practice it. Fucking hard, man. And then let's say you master sweep picking. It's still kind of, it can be a little gimmicky at times. You know what I mean? If you don't use it intelligently, it kind of becomes a gimmick. And if you're using it gimmickly, like in a gimmicky kind of way, then it actually detracts from the song or detracts from the music rather than enhancing it, even though you're using a complicated thing. So we're definitely reaching our wit's end for this practice. Let's see how long we've been going, but I think I'm just going to force myself to practice sweep picking, and then we're going to close it out. So we're reaching the 5-hour mark. So fuck, man. How the hell am I going to practice this shit? We had this one where it was like we were practicing it with no note values. That was interesting. But honestly, it's like, I think there's probably something to it, but it's just,
So I go down, up on the E.
Here, this is, we got Klaus here with the sweep picking exercise. Let's watch this video.
Up, down on the B. That's 2 on the B string, and up on the high E string, and then up, down on the B string, and then I return. So I go down, up on the E, up, down on the B. That's 2 string shifts, right? It's in the opposite direction and the downward. So sweep, sweep, and that's basically it. Sweep, 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 but with timing, which is the hard part, right? Because anyone can go, right? But to go, if you can't do this very fast, that's the level of your sweep picking skills, right? Think about it. If that's what you can do, in order to keep timing with the metronome, then your skills doesn't really go any higher than that.
Holy shit. Alright, I just figured out the exercise really was yesterday. So, basically we're doing down, down, and then we're going up, up. And it's actually just 2 strings, right? And so basically we're doing a 2-note sweep back and forth. And we're going to do that rhythmically. So let's just try doing that and just try to practice that in and of itself for like, say 2 minutes. It's like, I might keep going, but it makes me want make my head explode. We're going to lower it even slower. We're going to go to 40 BPM. See, we lose the rhythm the second we try to speed it up. There's no note values. It's just all about the sweep motion. So, holy shit, my brain is gonna fucking explode. I think tomorrow we should try to do sweep picking earlier in the day then. We're getting it. Move it up to 50. We gotta do another 2 minutes just of this fucking fuck you exercise. We'll move it up to 60. Close my eyes and do it. Probably go double speed. Let's slow down. Alright, we'll bring it up to 70. We'll bring it up to 80. You got it. No, we don't. Let's move down to 70. Do another minute of this. We'll move up to 80 again. We're going to try 90, but we're going to suck at it. Alright, so we isolated the sweep. We very much isolated that. We practiced that at a lot of different speeds.
Is then a trick that you do, right? Where you just
So then, let's check what happens if we try to do a sweep then. Holy shit! It's not perfect. But that's genuinely better. still not good, honestly. It's actually a lot better though. Here, let's try to play a sweep up and down for a long time at a slow speed. Then we'll slowly raise the speed. Oh, this is 70. Holy shit, that was the cleanest sweep I've ever done my entire guitar career. So I think tomorrow we'll try and learn some more sweep picking solos. We're going to spend a lot of time on sweep picking tomorrow because we're getting there. So we got to strike while the iron is hot. So I'm just going to do a sweep up and down for 5 minutes. up to 100, see what we can do there. Which is too fast, too soon, but we'll try. Alright, so let's watch this. We didn't even see
Kind
the
of
exercise.
approximated the speed of
The
it.
second exercise.
Both hands, and then
We'll do that, and then we'll close it out.
You have to stop halfway. Right, and you have to mix in with different notes. You have to you can use for something. Just put two pentatonic notes on each string on it. So in the case of this, just do the you have a little pentatonic lick there. So instead of just going down with muted strings, you can depends on what you want to do. You can set the fifth, ninth. You have a nice little major seventh arpeggio going on.
Oh man.
Oh, pentatonic. I do the exact same thing. So I just go down, 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 G, B.
Tomorrow is going to be a sweep picking day. I might have said that yesterday, but this time we're going to do it for real. Today was pretty productive, so let's review. We did our stretches. We did some spider walk. We went pretty intense with the regular spider walk. We were going really slow and we're focusing on our fingering technique, and I think it's showing. I think it's definitely having results. We did triads. We've been zeroing in on our vertical triads, and we're starting to get really good with them. And we also messed around with a lot of 4-note arpeggios, and we made some progress on that front. We were working on the vertical, they're not triads, but the vertical tetrads. The vertical tetrads, right? We worked on our rhythm isolation thing, where we just go through all of the different whole notes, half notes, triplets, etc., and we're making progress on that front. We spent a lot of time on alternate picking, economy picking, legato, and we worked on our bending too, and I think that was a pretty good practice. What we did is that we put the tuner on the screen, and so we'd go, and we'd look if we'd reached the right note, and so we bended to the correct note pitch. And I think we're going to do a little bit of that every day and try to like get our bending a little more precise. then, what did we do? What else did we do? That was pretty much it. We spent a lot of time on the sweep picking at the end. A little bit of time, not a lot. So, yeah, we did this thing where we were working on these jazz chords, and we made a jam thing to the jazz chords, and then we soloed over we were jamming over it, and then we practiced all of the little techniques we've been learning: economy picking, tapping, alternate picking, sweep picking, all of that. We tried to implement them, and that was, I think, a good idea. So we should try to make a little jam every day and try to implement all of our little techniques, so they aren't just like some isolated practice thing. So then, I think that brings us to our close. We looked at thumping for a second, and we're like, nope, don't want to do that shit. So, alright then, it's been good. Peace.